Some roller derby. All right, the teams are ready, and some of the fans over here. I don't know about Beer Garden. Beer Garden, are you ready for the roller derbies? Are you ready for more beer? All right, so a guy over here wants more beer. The Beer Garden ready for the roller derbies. Tonight we've got 4 great games between 8 great teams from 2 great leagues: the Rat City Roller Girls and the Jet City Roller Girls. I'm Scott Chicken.
I'm Julia Sleazer.
And you are?
Some people.
Yes. Let's meet some teams, shall we, Ms. Sleazer?
Sure.
All right. Let's start there. We only have one tiny piece of it.
We have this tiny print. First up, we've got Rat City Roller Girls socket winches.
And their opponents from Jet City Carnival.
After that, we've got the Throttle Rockets.
And they are playing the Hula Honeys.
And then after that, we've got Rat City's Hula Grave Danger.
And they are playing the Pink Pistols.
Also tonight, we've got the Derby Liberation Front.
And finally, the Camaro Harem.
Are you singing?
And of course, you can't just have skaters. You gotta have people tracking numbers and blowing whistles and pointing.
Sure.
And that would, of course, be the Lightning Fists of Science, the Rat Finks, and the Derby Enforcement Agency, none of whom apparently want to come out and get your applause, your boos, or your pointing, other than Heidi, your boyfriend, but she's trapped behind people who are taller.
Just because of the skates, don't short shame her.
That's right. Speaking of Heidi, your boyfriend, please rise for the singing of our national anthem in her final U.S. appearance for a year.
She'll come back to us.
She will. She promises.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Heidi, your boyfriend joined my dog, whose name I don't know. just
blast
gonna read
through
through
them.
it. Yeah, that was exactly. All right, so as we mentioned, we got 4 games, but they're only half an hour, so you're not going to be here until like 3 in the morning.
Which is good.
That
Although
is
it's
very
Saturday
good.
night, I can do it.
You could, sure, we could all do it.
Why not?
But we apparently have 7 minutes and 35 seconds of Derby, but that is not stopping the Socket Wenches or Carnival. Sure.
Speaking of the Socket Winches, I'm going to go ahead and introduce them. Skating tonight for Rat City Roller Girls Socket Winches, number 26, Oh So Final, 3, Malfette, 33, Renegade Ruthie, 440, Clobber and Mame, 5, Chernobyl, 51, Assassin Kate, 524, Kitty Kabuti, 611, Hemia Toma, 63, Betsy Nails, 65, Tia Rex, 7343, Ginger Brute, 80, Stevie Thunder, 808, Kendall Bjelland, and 999, Myrna Ploy.
And their opponents in purple from the Jet City Roller Girls Carnival. Number 1, Sia Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya. Number 10 is Ellen Z. 110 is Percy Vera. Sorry, I have to be letting you cheer for Ellen Z. 115, Flex Caliber. Number 21, Slice Crispy. Number 36, She's a Brick House. Number 3 is Whoa Nelly. 46, Izzy X. Number 55, Oh Be Quiet. Number 59, Cyanide Cinder Blocker. Number 64, Woo's Your Mama. Number 6, Devil Inside. Number 80 is Beethoven's Fist. And 88, Will Obliterate.
I have.
Someone from production tells me this, how do you know?
You need a permit for something? Because I can write whatever.
I see this one, let me know that-
Here, whistle will go.
Any whistle would be good. Okay, good. I haven't been.
Are we going on time, Mike?
Hey, if you're interested in advertising with the Rat City Roller Girls, we have numerous great packages to offer this season. Please ask any Rat City Roller Girl for details or email sponsorship at ratcityrollergirls.com.
Well, the other thing is like, so
again. I thought you'd done a couple more reps. That was why I was throwing you.
I've done like, well, I did try it. But still not easy.
Gotcha.
But I also assume that you guys
You can. All the information if you look now is
oh my god, did I tell you about so,
if they're going to do a month again,
oh my,
I need extra people.
I need a carpool is what I need.
All right, please welcome our first whistleblower, Kimberly Jacobs. That wasn't her.
That's swoopy whistle.
That's a different guy.
That just means get ready, y'all. There it is.
Excellent blowing, Kimberly Jacobs. Of the whistle, that is.
Strong, pointed. Who do we got out there, Scott?
We got Renegade Ruthie jamming for the Socket Wenches and Whoa Nelly for Carnival. And Whoa Nelly out front is your lead jammer.
Carnival doing a great job of holding back Socket Winch's jammer, Renegade Ruthie. Recycling her back to the back of the pack. In the meantime, 5 points on the board for Jet City's Carnival.
Evil, evil, evil. Or so they say.
I'm sure they're quite nice.
I'm sure they are quite nice. But they are racking up 10 points now as Whoa Nelly rolls through for a second Grand Slam. Renegade Ruthie still trapped. Hands off the star. Rolls it forward to Kendall Bjelland.
Kendall doesn't even get a chance to meet the pack. That jam is called. Nothing picked up by Rat City. 4 more points on the board for Jet City's Carnival, making it a 14-point jam on this first out of the way.
And the dog approves.
This dog barks only at the most appropriate times.
Chris Hunter, can we get a microphone for the dog?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying everyone wants to hear more barking, less talking.
Number 6'11", Hemia Toma versus Ellen Z from Carnival.
See, I should have stopped talking about the dog because now the dog wants to come and talk to me.
Ooh, Mia almost had that. She's going to be recycled back.
Hemia Toma receiving one on that shot to the inside.
Still no lead jammer, but out in front. Carnival takes lead for the second jam in a row, 2 out of 2. Just throwing out my stats early while they're easy.
And Hemia Toma bump to the outside, rolls back again. Ellen Z joining her on the backwards skate-a-thon. And Ellen Z holds the pressure and stays in bounds. 5 points up. Stretching Carnival out now 19-0.
Carnival's defenses tonight really proven useful for them.
Socket Wench pack now back to full strength as they had 2 in the penalty box earlier. And now with a 1 skater advantage as Izzy X heads to the penalty box for Carnival.
Kendall trying to bust up Carnival's jammer. She does successfully knock her to the outside. She has to come in towards the back of the pack.
Ginger Brute trying as well, but LNZ holds the inside. Meanwhile, out of the pack is Himiatoma, not lead jammer.
Himiatoma entering that pack, getting knocked out to the outside, recycled back to the back. She's going to try to plow through Carnival's defenses, but as I've mentioned before, they're pretty strong tonight. She does try to pass off the star as the whistle is blown. 5 more points on the board for Jet City Roller Girls Carnival. 1 point picked up by Rat City's Socket Wenches.
Himiatoma grabbing 1 set of hips before trying the star pass. We roll into jam number 3, and that is Oso Final. Jamming for the Socket Wenches.
Percy Vera for Carnival, I believe. Oops, sorry, I'm lying. Am I? Yeah, it's Flex Caliber. Her ponytail was covering part of her number for the record.
It's the hair, blocking that 5, making it look like a 0. Not a problem I have.
Got a thick back. Rat City Socket Wenches lead jammer status.
Oso Final. Oso lead jamming. And Flex Caliber out as well, but 4 points up for Oso Final, taking the Wenches to 5.
Flex Caliber still having quite trouble getting through the pack. 5 more points on the board for Oso Final.
See, you wouldn't want to be heading to the penalty box on that clockwise block for trying to break things open for her jammer.
4 points on the board for Carnival, met by 4 points from Oso Final.
She calls off the jam, 28-14.
It's a really strong jam for Rat City Socket Wenches, a 13-point jam, bringing them up to 14 against Carnival's 28.
Cher Noble jamming for the Socket Wenches against Whoa Nelly for Carnival. Carnival down to 1 blocker in the pack at the moment.
Cyanide Cinder Blocker was an extra blocker on the track this time, in case you were wondering why she skated off so early. She
There
just
you
went
go.
back to her bench to hang out. It's all right.
It even confused me. I'm like, wait, she didn't go to the penalty box. She went back to her bench. What's that about?
I saw it. Carnival has lead jammer status. Whoa, Nelly up there.
Picking up 5 points and playing a little defense while she's at it.
1 from Carnival, 1 from Socket Wenches going to the box. That puts 2 Carnival in the box, leaving only 2 blockers on the pack, or sorry, on the track. That's about as much math as I intend to do tonight.
And Cher Noble and Wonelli both out, 4 points apiece. And Wonelli calls off the jam, 9-4 run for Carnival. Now stretching the lead 37-18.
Renegade Ruthie taking the line for the Socket Wench is going to be facing off against LNZ from Carnival.
Renegade Ruthie side to side, finds the gap on the inside and is clear. Lead jammer Socket Wenches. And another lane opening up, 5 points for Renegade Ruthie.
LNZ having a heck of a time getting through the pack. Looks like Kitty Kaboody is going to be headed off to the penalty box to have a seat. 30 seconds to contemplate what she's done. 3 more points on the board for the Socket Winches. Nothing picked up by Carnival. An 8-0 jam, bringing us up. Socket Winches 26, Carnival 37, with just about 22 minutes left on the clock.
And Devlin Side picking up the multiplayer block right at the end, and that will lead to 1 skater from each team in the penalty box.
We are going to have an official timeout. For those of you not clear, team timeouts last 1 minute. Official timeouts can last until the end of time. But
They last as long as we like the gun show.
Or they can last about 30 seconds after I make that joke.
The end of times have come sooner than we had expected.
Oh man, the apocalypse is on. I've been waiting so long.
Cyanide Cinder Blocker jamming for Carnival Hemiatoma for the Socket Wenches.
We've got pretty much a stomped pack as both those jammers trying to mow their way through these very hard set walls. Who's through first? But Carnival's jammer.
And a power jam as the high block called on Hemiatoma. Cyanide Cinder Blocker with the power jam and lead jammer. 3-on-3 packs.
Looks like Socket Winch is going to lose another blocker and another blocker. So 2 Rat City blockers going to the box, followed by 1 Jet City. That was jam is going to be called. I think they might have noticed the Socket Winches jammer standing in the box, positioning herself to jet out onto that track. That is a 10-0 jam in favor of Carnival. So we've got Socket Winches 26, Carnival 47.
And LNZ with the power start. And a thin 2-pack from the Socket Wenches. 2 blockers on the track, 3 for Carnival. And Hemiatoma released just as the whistle blow.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I saw her position. She comes out of the box, gets lead jammer status, edging her way through sort of on the inside.
Excellent defense on the Socket Wench side. Kendall Bjelland playing his last line of defense. Robert Mame helping out as well, holding LNZ back. And Hemiatoma through for 4.
Hemiatoma going to call that 0-0 on that last pass, of course. That is a 4-0 jam in favor of the Socket Winches. Out there on the line, we've got Whoa Nelly for Carnival and Oh So Final for the Socket Winches.
Nice move. Oso Final takes a step back. It just blasts right between.
Yeah.
I like to see that.
She essentially ran through the pack. It was pretty good.
Literally, 2 blockers to beat. Why not go right between them and shoulder
Right.
them out of the way? And Oso Final, a quick 3-point hit it and quit it. Grabs the 1 skater on the track, gets the points for the 2 in the penalty box. And we reset and start again. 47-33, 18 minutes and change left in this first game of our 4x4 event. Hey, if you'd always wanted to skate like a roller girl, now you can. Rat City Roller Girls pleased to announce the Recreational Roller Derby program. For more information or to register, visit ratcityrollergirls.com/about-us/recreation. That's a lot of slashes.
Google it. You can do
there
it.
you go. That'll be much faster.
Cyanide Cinder Blocker out there for Carnival, facing off against Chernobyl from the Socket Winches. It is going to be Chernobyl through. Lead jammer status goes to the Rat City Roller Girls Socket Winches.
Oh, got the foot out of bounds, trying to sneak through the inside line. They call off the jam at the same time. Chernobyl drags it out of bounds. Power jam. Carnival. And no lead jammer means we're going for the full 2-minute jam. 5 points up for Cyanide Cinder Blocker. Carnival opting for the passive offense. Becoming slightly passive aggressive.
No, it says,
As
yeah,
Percy Vera decides she
Vera.
wants to just knock someone down.
She's not so much passive. That's cool.
No.
5 more points on the board for Carnival. Back in the back, Saka Witch's jammer. She's trying to blast her way through. She is through on her initial. Oops, sorry, not on her initial. A scoring pass. 4 points on the board for the Saka Winches.
And Cyanide Cinder Blocker out for 4 as well. Takes her to 19 for this jam as the clock ticks down. Chernobyl trapped in the pack. As Cyanide Cinder Blocker finds another gap and rolls through for 4 more. And Who's Your Mama throwing the last shoulder. But 4 points up for the Wenches. Takes them to 8:41 to 70. Almost to 16 minutes to go in the game.
Renegade Ruthie facing off against LNZ. Pack's got pretty thick. Both defenses are really high up. Who is out first, though, but Rat City Saka Winches lead jammer status. Oh, and it turns into a power jam. And once again, a full 2-minute jam, of which we have about 1:35 left. LNZ coming out of her initial on a power jam.
Rest of the pack complete again. Jet City's Carnival starting off passive and then rolling into a little offensive blocking. And Power Jam ends as Renegade Ruthie out of the penalty box and re-engaged, but Socket Winch blockers, like it's only one thinning out.
Kitty Caboodle
Kitty
gonna have
Caboodle?
a whoops. Yeah,
Kitty
gonna
Caboodle
have-
heads to the box.
Indeed.
That was what you were about to say, wasn't it?
That's where I was going.
There, you were going right to the penalty box with
Yeah.
Kitty Caboodle, weren't you?
Yeah. That's where I was. Like we're gonna have a team timeout for Rat City's Socket Winches.
And a 70 to 41, 73 to 41. See, I always say the score right before they change it. Pretty certain.
Try it again. Try it again.
Scoreboard operator knows what I'm about to say.
Don't blame him.
I won't.
He's just doing his job. You can join us next weekend on December 12th for Rat City's home team for the holidays bout. Tickets are on sale now. You can check them out on Facebook or online.
And the weekend after that, on Saturday the 19th, is Jet City's next home bout.
Nice.
Tickets also available online. All right, LNZ, not lead jammer, successfully called off the jam, and that is a penalty. So she is now starting in the penalty box when this team timeout ends. Emi Atoma on the jammer line to start off this power start.
Jammer musical chairs here for a second as
Indeed
Hemiatoma
we will.
switches out. Now, since LNZ started in the box, she should be eligible for lead jammer status, assuming she legally gets through the pack on her initial.
Very short power jam for Carnival. And you called it, Julius Leeser. LNZ out of the penalty box is your lead jammer.
Blue Jammer was out. Back to the box with her for a back block. In the meantime, LNZ had been recycled back to the back of the pack. It's coming back through.
And Carnival again opening the door to let her through, slightly illegally. However, 5 points out, so perhaps a well-earned penalty.
Slightly.
78-41 now, Carnival in the lead.
Kitty Kabuti not exactly thrilled about going back to the box. 5 more points on the board for LNZ from Carnival.
And Hemiatoma back out of the penalty box and through, finally complete with her initial pass. As LNZ calls off the jam, no points on that last pass, 10-0 run. Carnival now in the lead, 83-41, 13 minutes-ish to go in this game. Coming up next hour, second game, we'll see the Throttle Rockets take on the Hula Honeys.
Excellent.
There will be a brief halftime in between.
Out on the line is Oh So Final facing off against Whoa Nelly.
And whoa, Nelly is through the front of the pack and is your lead jammer.
Devil inside from Carnival going to take a seat in the box.
2-on-3 advantage for the Socket Wenches. And just as I say it, it goes down to 2-on-2 as Mike Hammer wants to even things up.
Mirren Ploy joining Devil inside in the box. No one likes to be alone. 4 more points on the board for Carnival, bringing them up to 87 points. The Socket Wenches 41. Just under 12 minutes left in this game.
Carnival's shuffling people around, trying to make sure they have the right number on the track.
Out there for Socket Wenches, Chernobyl.
And that is Flex Caliber jamming for Carnival.
Sounds like Socket Wenches are going to be losing a blocker to the box. In the meantime, Carnival has got lead jammer status thanks to Flex Caliber.
Oh, and Chernobyl picking up the skating out of bounds penalty.
5 more points on the board, brought to you by Flex Caliber of Jet City Roller Girls Carnival.
And 5 more up for Flex Caliber takes Carnival to 97. As Chernobyl doing a little skate repair in the penalty box. Because why not? You got a chair, might as well work on things. And Flex Caliber pushes through the front, calls off the jam.
That is right as Chernobyl would have come out of the box. She ever so slightly edge of the box out of the end of the jam, so there's going to be 2 jammers on the track. Going to be Renegade Ruthie facing off against Whoa Nelly. 3 versus 3, 3, 3.
It's a lot of threes.
Oops, sorry. 3,
Just
3.
3.
I just threw in an extra 3 because I felt like it.
Why not?
Ah.
102 to 41, just under 10 minutes to go in the game.
Lead jammer status goes to Whoa Nelly of Jet City Roller Girls Carnival.
And Carnival's pack thins out as Woo's Your Mama heads to the penalty box on the multiplayer block penalty. Whoa, Nelly up on 1 foot, calls off the jam, does collect all 4 points. Hey, if you're hungry, check out the selection of Molly's sandwiches and salads at the snack bar. It's in the corner by the chalkboard, and I'm fairly certain they'll let you take the food into the beer garden when you're going to buy your beer.
I would hope so. LNZ out there for Jet City. Oh, so final for Rat City. One Jet City blocker in the box. We got a 3-on-4 pack advantage. Both those jammers trying to make their way through, but both defenses walled up and not interested in letting that happen.
And oh, so final finds some room on the inside. And is your lead jammer. Kendall Bielen, meanwhile, maintaining the pressure on LNZ. Knocking her out and then getting some assistance. And oh, so final rolls through again for 5 more points.
Number 60. Eagle and sack.
One skater for each team heading to the box. Oh, so final. A little no pass, no penalty, but hey, 4 points is 3 points rather is not too bad. And finally, LNZ emerges from the pack as Oso Final rolls through with 4. So a 12-0 run for the Socket Wenches.
Oh, so final putting herself into that pack and calling it off, picking up 3 more points for the Socket Wenches, another 3 points on the board also for Carnival. Bring us up a 12-3 jam. That brings Carnival, now that I've
16.
said it, 16-3. Brings Carnival up to 109. Socket Wenches sitting at 57, just over 7 minutes left in this game. Renegade Ruthie taking the line for the Socket Wenches against Flex Caliber of Carnival.
Excalibur driving through the middle, goes to the knees. And everyone rolling around the corner. It's one giant pack. Renegade Ruthie bumped to the outside. Flexcalibur held up at the front. As Malfett and Clobber and Mame holding her at the front, but finally have to give way. And Flexcalibur, 45 seconds into the jam and a full lap and almost a half, is out and is your lead jammer. Oh, Flexcalibur drags the toe out of bounds. Doesn't go to the ground quickly enough. Power jam.
Indeed, that's going to be a power
for the
jam.
Socket Wenches.
We've got just under a minute left on the clock for this jam.
And there had been a star pass, and then it was, I believe, an attempted pass back.
Star toss.
In any case, there was a penalty called, and now there's a star on the track and no jammer on the field.
That's fine.
We're Carnival content to let the clock tick as they are in the lead. And now Flexcalibur out of the penalty box. And shrugs past Renegade Ruthie and is clear with 5 points. Malfett now out of the box, puts the cap on just as time runs out.
So the pivot went to the box, not as the jammer. The start pass had started, but it hadn't been handed off. So when she went to the box as the pivot, the former jammer tossed it to the floor so she could collect it on the way out of the box, because as we all know, only the pivot or the jammer can handle the star. Ta-da! That's That's just what happened.
All right, we have an official review from Carnival.
I was informed, yeah, she was seated at the jammer. My bad.
Yes, she had received the star and then I think tried to pass it back, and that was where the illegality happened.
So just told like a really long-winded lie.
Yeah, that's all right.
Enjoy. I'll be here for the rest of the night.
Rat City Roller Girls and everyone enjoying the music would like to thank Rumble for volunteering to DJ tonight. All right, I'm enjoying the music, whether the crowd is being loud about it or not.
So we are in an official review right now.
Yes. Official, you can tell by the timer holding up that
The length.
Oregon Duck.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not a gun show for the jam timer, or it could be. It is the O.
it's the O show.
Recently, yeah, the O show. There you go. It's like trying to think of something clever right after I started. So it sounds like Carnival's coach thought that the Socket Winches jammer had stepped out of the box perhaps to retrieve the tar. The officials say otherwise, so Carnival does not retain their review.
They do, however, retain the lead, currently 119 to 57. 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the game. Lead jammer Sharon Noble of the Rat City Roller Girls Socket Winches.
True facts.
Very quick. Whoa, Nelly jamming for Carnival.
That
Through
jam
the-
is called. Only 2 points picked up by the Socket Winches, nothing picked up by Carnival.
Next up on the jammer line, Slice Crispy jamming for Carnival.
That is oh so final for the Socket Winches.
And Slice Crispy is out first and is your lead jammer. And Oso Final works her way around Persevera. Is clear, but not before Slice Crispy calls off the jam, not able to get back to score any points. 4-0, 123, 259. So coming up at the intermission after the next game, your chance to win a Frisbee.
Yay!
And I won't be throwing it at you. So,
Oh.
hey, look, it appears that Sia wouldn't want to be. May have fouled out of the game. I'm guessing because she's skating away, but and being applauded by her league mates. Flex Caliber jamming for Carnival. Renegade Ruthie for the Socket Wenches, but Flex Caliber through first is your lead jammer. And Renegade Ruthie out the front as Flex Caliber rolls in on her scoring pass.
One last hit from the Socket Winches as it is called. 3 more points on the board for Carnival. 2 more picked up by the Socket Winches.
Tia Rex not having anything of that. You're not getting by me. I'm going to knock you out of bounds before you can call off the jam, young
It was
lady.
legit. You can still hit until the
Very
4th
well.
whistle.
Hey, look, it's game number 2. Who is ready for the Throttle Rockets and the Hula Honeys? All right.
Out here tonight for the Throttle Rockets, 104, Scarlet Fever. 1816, Maud Libs. 1820, Harriet Thugman. 358, Ally McWheel. 509, Deva. 574, Callie Wyote, hopefully. 6, Rosy Cheeks. 76, Liberty Bell Ringer. 77, Ethel Vermin. 89, Gazelle from Hell. And 91, Tess LaCoil.
And we'll run through the Hula Honeys in a minute. Right now, Whoa Nelly jamming for the Hula Honeys against Ethel Vermin for the Throttle Rockets.
Wiley Coyote, yes. And in front, it's Whoa Nelly, lead jammer status. Calling off that jam, she picked up 4 points for the Hula Honeys, starting off 4-0 in favor again of the Hula Honeys.
And looking at the Hula Honeys roster, which is completely changed from the version they gave me, so I'm going to miss a lot of people. I apologize. 1808, Beethoven's Fist. 210 is Rock and Roll Chola. 269, Spoctopus. 39, Whoa Nelly. 50 is Brute Champagne. 666, Devil Inside. 77, Daisy Chainmail. 98, Killer Tofu. 24 is Bulldog Nation. 911, Start a Riot. And 59, Cyanide Cinderblocker. And I know I'm missing some people, but we're not missing Harriet Thugman because she is your lead jammer. And Bulldog Nation is in hot pursuit, as they say. Whoever they are. Super quickly through, spins out on the corner, but picks up the points. Well, the point anyway. Harriet Thugman.
1 is still good.
1 is a point.
It's all right.
It's aight. 4-1. Wad Deeps jamming for the Throttle Rockets. Brute Champagne for the Hula Honeys.
Got a pretty thick pack, a little bit of a tumble.
A little tumbling at the front as well, I believe.
It's all good. Maud Libs being recycled back to the back. Both those jammers having a heck of a time getting through that pack. One Hula Honey is sent off to the box. Oops, I lied. Oh. Yep, she was.
Is she not? Yes.
Right as I said it, she was like, wait, what? She passed the point in every turn. She's going to have to scootle on all the way around. Puts 1 blocker from each team in the box. Still, no lead jammer has been assessed.
Champagne pushing to the front. Maud Deebs bumped to the outside and now at the back. And everybody collides and falls down.
Oof.
All right, not everybody, just 3 of them, but still.
Pretty reasonable fall.
That sends Rock and Roll Chola to the penalty box just as Gazelle from Hell comes out.
We are over a minute with no lead jammer having been called. Right? Oh, sorry.
Rock and Roll Chola, the penalty
Oh.
box is between the benches.
That's what's going on. So second skater missed where the penalty box is. In between the benches, has to skate all the way around. Lead jammer status given to Maud
See, Jet
Libs.
usually has it over there, and that's what's throwing them off.
Oh, okay.
A little home track advantage.
Ooh, Maud Libs taking quite
And a hard
hit.
landing. Calls off the jam.
That was a
Back up and no points either side. Still a 4-1 game. Razor Wrecker jamming for the Hula Honeys against Ethel Vermin for Throttle Rockets. And Razor Wrecker is the lead jammer.
Ethel had gotten out of the pack. Didn't meet the pack again. 0 points picked up by the Throttle Rockets. 4 more on the board from the Hula Honeys, bringing us up 1-8 in favor of Jet City.
Harriet Thugman with the star for the Throttle Rockets. Whoa, Nelly for the Hula Honeys.
That is Harriet Thugman for the Throttle Rockets.
It is. And Whoa Nelly hops over an outstretched foot on the inside. And she is clear, but Harriet Thugman hiding
Making
behind.
friends.
She's trying to be all stealthy and like, no,
Right.
you can't see me. I'm right behind you.
Creeping up like, hey, friend,
You're not going to call off the jam, are you? Let me sneak by.
how things going?
Bulldog Nation jamming for the Hula Honeys. What? Deebs. Sorry, you were saying it too. We could have said
No.
that in unison. It would have been cool, but no.
Next time.
Nice little shove to the outside. Stays in bounds, Deebs, but Bulldog Nation is through first and is the lead jammer.
She glances at the bench as she passes her. I'm not positive that she knew the other jammer was behind her, but she calls it off as she enters the pack. Nothing picked up, however. A 0-0 jam.
And both skaters slide over on their knees to greet the people in the bright green couch.
Ethel Verman taking the line for Throttle Rockets. Brut Champagne for Hula Honeys. Liberty Bell Ringer headed off to the box to think about her sins for 30 seconds. Nearly taking out a couple of the refs on her way. Ethel Verman, lead jammer status goes to Rat City Roller Girls Throttle Rockets.
Darter Riot also in the box for the Hula Honeys. Brut Champagne not able to get out of the pack. And Ethel Verman rolls around the outside, grabs all 5 points, taking us to a 2-point game.
Ethel Verman's coming up fast on the pack. It's knocked down by 501. Well, 911's going in the box regardless.
Indeed, both
Oh, yeah.
currently
Sorry.
sitting down.
She was obscured. 5 more points on the board for Ethel Verman from the Throttle Rockets.
That takes us to a lead change, 11-8 in the lead change game, and a lead increasing. Ethel Verman hops through for 5 more, 15 on the jam, 16 total. As the Hulas have now passed the star to Razor Wrecker. And Ethel Verman grabs another 5 and calls off the jam. 20-point run for the Throttle Rockets. Harriet Thugman back on the line for the Throttle Rockets. Whoa Nelly for the Hula Honeys.
Completely empty penalty box means we got the 4-on-4. Lead jammer status going to Harriet Thugman.
Beautiful tightrope walk down that inside line to get out first. As the pack spreads out, Harriet Thugman rolls in, taps the hips, collects 3 points. A 3-0 run. Throttle Rockets now up 24-8. Hey, join Rat City Roller Girls and Garrison Titan on January 9th for Star Wars Night. Come to the debut bout for the Rat City Roller Girls Washington State Conference team to watch them battle it out on the track. Make a donation to the season-long Show Us Your Cans drive supporting Food Lifeline and to get your picture taken with Stormtroopers, TIE Fighter pilots, Jedi Knights, and more. I'm hoping for a Womp Rat. I don't know what that looks like, but I want to take a picture with one.
In the meantime, Mod Dibs versus Bulldog Nation. Both of those jammers trying to press their way through.
Bulldog Nation finally works around the outside. And he's your lead jammer 40 seconds into this jam. And now on a power jam as well as Maud Deebs in the penalty box.
Beethoven's Fist trying to break up some of the Throttle Rocket defenses as her jammer comes through. 5 more points on the board for the Hula Honeys.
Rosy Cheeks trying to hold that last line, not able to. Bulldog Nation calls off the jam. 24-13 freezes Maud Deebs in the penalty box. And Razor Wrecker will have the star for the power start for the Hula Honeys. Four-on-four pack. The Hulas again go with the passive offense. And Razor Wrecker finally pushes Deva to the point of no return and works her way past. And is your lead jammer. And back block called on Razor Wrecker, so we will have no lead jammer. And star pass on the Throttle Rocket side, I believe. Yes, there it is.
Right.
And that is Kylie Wyote. Now jamming. And through for 5 points. That stretches the Throttle Rocket lead now 29-13. And Razor Wrecker, nice little mohawk maneuver around the inside. Takes the Hulas to 4. Time ticks down on the jam. Kylie Wyote bumped to the inside, has to recycle back. Razor Wrecker is through for another 4. And 5 points up for Kylie Wyote, picking up the jammer lap point for the penalty earlier.
Allie McBeal taking a seat in the
Speaking of
box for a
trouble.
multiplayer block. Going to be a power start as number 6 from Hula Honeys is been assessed a track cut penalty.
Yes, Razor Wrecker getting the track cut earlier. So 24 Hula Honeys, 34 Throttle Rockets. And Harriet Thugman on the power start. Backs up for the run up. Hops between LNZ and Wonelli. And sent off to the penalty box.
It's too many jammers on the track. Harriet skates off, isn't quite sure what she's to do. Thinks she's going to sit in the penalty box. Nope. She just goes back to her bench. Everything's cool.
She, like me, had missed the other jammer in the penalty box.
Right.
I should actually look over there once in a while. It'd probably make life a lot easier. Razor Wrecker is the lead jammer. As Kylie Wyote passes the star off to Liberty Bellringer.
Liberty Bellringer having some trouble getting that star on. Doesn't really matter that much. The jam is called before she meets the back of the pack. A 0-4 jam in favor of the Hula Honeys, bringing us to Throttle Rockets 34, Hula Honeys 28. Just about 15 minutes left on the clock for this bout.
Cyanide Cinder Blocker jamming for the Hula Honeys. Ethel Verman for the Throttle Rockets. And Ethel Verman out first. Lead jammer Throttle Rockets. Ethel Verman, strong contact but legal. Picks up 4. 3 points for Cyanide Cinder Blocker. She's calling for 5. But it's not going to happen. 4 actually for Cy. 3 for Verman. I'm looking at the wrong colors.
She can call all she wants.
She wanted everything.
It's all good. Everyone.
And team timeout Throttle Rockets
Yep.
as they are holding on to a 5-point lead, 37-32. Hey, Rat City would like to thank our fantastic photographer, Danny Nahn, for being such a dedicated part of the league. Check out Danny's website, photography.dannynahn.com. That's DANNYNGAN.com.
Mm-hmm.
You can also find him on Facebook and just walking around with a camera. That's
Yep.
the easiest way to find him.
Yeah.
Just now I'm looking around, I'm like, where the hell is he? I don't know. He's probably gone. He's probably in the can. Oh, I know. Harriet Thugman jamming for the Throttle Rockets. Bulldog Nation for the Hula Honeys. And Bulldog Nation finds the gap at the front and is out. Harriet Thugman giving chase as the speed racing continues. And Bulldog Nation calls off the jam. I wasn't 100% certain that Harriet Thugman was going to pull off that turn and wasn't going to just end up crashing into the table. Because that's what would have happened if it was me.
Well,
Guaranteed.
there's a reason she's on the floor and you're not, sir.
That is so true. Whoa Nelly jamming for the Hula Honeys. Wad Deebs for the Throttle Rockets. And Whoa Nelly bumped inside. Recycles back to just behind the jammer line. Wad Deebs also bumped out and has to recycle back. Oh, and Whoa Nelly thought she'd stayed in bounds, but no. She is now out of bounds and heading to the penalty box. So power jam Throttle Rockets.
Mod Dibs trying to get out of the pack. There we go. She is through. Lead was closed, so she is through on her initial, but not lead. So it's going to go the full 2 minutes, of which we have about a minute left.
That's right. I think that Whoa Nelly declared lead just before the penalty was called.
Mm-hmm. Pretty reasonable penalty kill by the Hula Honeys. Track.
And speaking of penalties, track cut Wad Deebs, so power jam Hula Honeys and 5 points. have no idea. And another 5 points up for Whoa Nelly. And Whoa Nelly pushed to the outside and backing up. That's the Throttle Rockets roll back. Time runs out on the jam. Three points up for the Throttle Rockets, 9 for the Hula Honeys, and we have another lead change, 41-40. Hula Honeys back in the lead. That's the word I was going to use for a lead change, wasn't it? That's technically the term, right?
We got this.
All right. Trained professionals, ladies and gentlemen.
Taking the line for the Throttle Rockets, Ethel Vermin facing off against Hula Honey's Razor Wrecker. Man.
Crazy.
Crazy.
And Ethel Vermin, lead jammer. Razor Wrecker repeatedly almost out of the pack, but Throttle Rockets doing a great job cycling blockers forward and slowing her down. Finally out, Ethel Vermin. Here's the cry from the bench, calls off the jam, does pick up all 4 points, and another lead change. 10 minutes to go in the game. Throttle Rockets up now by 3, 44-41.
Bulldog Nation out there for the Hula Honeys, facing off against Harriet Thugman from Throttle Rockets. Killer Tofu tries to recycle her back unsuccessfully as she'd already been passed. In the meantime, Bulldog Nation takes lead jammer status for the Hula Honeys.
Yeah, Harriet Thugman doing a great job keeping the feet inbounds and not being drawn back, but not so much this time. As she has cut the track, heads to the box. And that puts Bulldog Nation on the power jam.
Bulldog Nation taking herself out to the outside to avoid any kind of track cuttery. Recycling way, way, way back to the back.
And again, Throttle Rockets, great work rolling the defense forward. As the Hula's trying to send some blockers forward, now trying to catch a goat, and 5 points finally for Bulldog Nation.
What? So, Harriet Thugman making quite the entrance into the pack. Rock and Rolla from Hula Honeys incidentally hitting her in the head, being sent off for a high block. No points picked up by Harriet Thugman, but she surely tried. So that was a 0-to-eat jam. Hula Honey is still in the lead, 49-44.
Liberty Bell Ringer jamming for the Throttle Rockets. Whoa, Nelly for the Hula Honeys, but Liberty Bell Ringer with the back block assist out of the pack and off to the penalty box.
Lead was not close, so Whoa Nelly's got it. Clipping along and towards the pack. She takes into the inside, zips on through. 5 more points on the board for the Hula Honeys.
4-on-3 pack advantage for the Throttle Rockets. And Whoa Nelly picks up the back block.
There's a lot of penalties going on right now. It's going to be a full 2-minute jam, of which we have just over 1 minute left since the lead jammer has gone to the box.
And Liberty Bell Ringer rolls in, goes chest to chest with Spoctopus, back up on her feet, and through for 5. Only 2 blockers on the track for the Hula Honeys now. As the Throttle Rockets play a little offense, and a low block called on Liberty Bell Ringer as she slides to the ground, and Devlin Side falls over her.
Little jammer switcheroo here.
And now back up to 2 blockers for the Hula Honeys. Still 4 on the track. Throttle Rockets doing a great job of keeping the blockers on the track. Five to 5 so far in this jam as Whoa Nelly bumped to the inside and recycled back to the top of turn 1. And knocked out again as time finally comes to a close. 5 points up for the Hulas, 4 points for the Throttle Rockets. A 10-9 run. Hula Honeys in the lead, 59-53, with about 5 minutes to go in the game.
True facts.
Beethoven's Fist jamming for the Hula Honeys. Ethel Verman for the Throttle Rockets. And Beethoven's Fist ducks under the shoulder check from Deva. She is out and is your lead jammer. Ethel Verman bumped out by Ellen Z. And Allie McWheel not able to stop Beethoven's Fist. She's through for 5. And a second 5-point pass. 10 total for Beethoven's Fist. And third run, Beethoven's Fist calls off the jam, 74-53, with 4 minutes to go in the game. Harriet Thugman on the jammer line for the Throttle Rockets. And Bulldog Nation for the Hula Honeys. And out first is Bulldog Nation. Harriet Thugman bumped to the inside, has to recycle back. Oh, and the micro apex hop for Bulldog Nation.
Harriet
Yes,
Thugman
Harriet.
nearly through. Daisy Chainmail trying to hold her back. She has finally passed her out on her initial.
And a 5-0 run for the Hula Honeys and a timeout for the Throttle Rockets. Using their last timeout, we've got just under 3 minutes to go in the game.
We're about to start up once again. Liberty Bell Ringer taking the line for the Throttle Rockets. Whoa, Nelly for the Hula Honeys.
Whoa. Whoa, Nelly. Oh, Nelly pushing Devin to the front. The pack stretches out and finally clear and is your lead jammer. Liberty Bell Ringer quarter track behind. As the pack splits up, Nelly slides around the inside, calls off the jam. And a 4-1 run, 83-54.
Yeah.
Ethel Verman jamming for the Throttle Rockets. Bulldog Nation for the Hula Honeys. And Ethel Verman with the track cutting penalty. Heads to the penalty box. Power jam Bulldog Nation and the Hula Honeys with 1:30 to go in the game. Hula Honeys start up a bit of offensive blocking.
Yeah, Throttle Rockets anticipating Bulldog Nation's entrance. Did pretty good job of keeping her back and then knocking her to the outside. Says she has to be recycled back. The pack is pretty tight though, so it wasn't too far of a recycling.
Yep. Cyanide Cinder Blocker heads to the penalty box. And Ethel Verman out of the box and around. That is her initial pass. And Ethel Verman wide lane on the outside, clear for 4. And through for a second 5 points. That is 10, taking the Throttle Rockets to 63, now a 20-point game. And through again for 4, or no, another 5.
It's true. Blue 6 is reporting to the box, as is Blue 24. In the meantime, 5 more points put on the board.
And time runs out on the jam. 5 up finally for the Hula Honeys. So your unofficial final, Hula Honeys 88, Throttle Rockets 73. And there, the score is officially final. Let's give a big round of applause and a high five to the victorious Jet City Roller Girls Hula Honeys.
You give frisbees to who you want to give frisbees to. I mean, I'll take it.
I was going to wing them out in the middle of the game, but they put the kibosh on that. Hammer didn't like that idea.
Is there a mic I can take out there?
Join Rat City Roller Girls and Garrison Titan on January 9th for Star Wars Night.
Yay!
Come see the debut bout for the Rat City Roller Girls Washington State Conference team. Watch them battle it out on the track. Make a donation to the season-long Show Us Your Cans drive supporting Food Lifeline. And get your picture taken with Stormtroopers, TIE Fighter pilots, Jedi Knights, and more. All right, and now for our third game, Rat City Roller Girls Grave Danger versus the Jet City Roller Girls Pink Pistols. Here, ladies in pink, number 03, Mary Contrary. 11 is Shock Stopper. Number 12, Nasty Nikki Nightstick. 13 is The Mexorcist. Number 15, Ill Ninja. 17 is Parental Advisory. Number 2, Simon LeBomb. 33 is Medicate. Number 35, Ms. Stash. Number 42, The Brawly Llama. 44 is Chick Eastwood. Number 8, Spontaneous Combustia. 84 is Viola Poison. Number 87, Isla Smash Ya. Number 88 is Ambitious. And number 99, Beating Heartless, the Pink Pistols.
Out here for Rat City Roller Girls Grave Danger. Number 1, Decap Attack. 10, Canoram. 127, Pinto Boxer. 13, Sofa King Ninja. 35, Albie Chaos. 39, Kerry Watson. 425, Jay Killa. 44, Shin Diesel. 48, Nehi Nightmare. I can't talk. Knee-high Nightmare. Ah, that's even better. 7, she need a penalty. 789, Roger that. 81, Ponya Knees. 909, Daisy Dukem. 99, Tempura Tantrum. 123, Tia Barraza. And 210, Castro.
And look at that, we're underway. Isla Smashia jamming the Pink Pistols, Knee-high Nightmare for Grave Danger. And Knee-high Nightmare, wide open lane on the outside, is through and is your lead jammer.
Isla Smasha is still trying to make her way through on her initial. In the meantime, Knee-high Nightmare picks up 5 points for Grave Danger.
Checks in with the bench. Bench says, you just keep on skating. Isla Smashia finally out the front of the pack and now on a scoring pass. As Knee-high bump to the inside, calls off the jam. 2 more for Grave Danger. 0 for the Pistols. 7-0 run. Medicate jamming for the Pink Pistols. Sofa King Ninja for Grave Danger. Danger 1 skater in the penalty box. On Medicate, almost clear of the front, but not quite. And Sofa King Ninja is your lead jammer.
Like Sofa King Ninja is being just a high block penalty. Can take
Indeed.
a seat in the box, turning it into a power jam for the Pink Pistols. Medicate still out on the floor.
And a full 2-minute jam for everybody.
Grave Danger's got their defensive wall set up quite well, holding Medicate back.
Nasty Nikki Nightstick tries to break things free, but not able to.
So close. Medicate's just got to get past this one last blocker. Now 2.
LB Choass comes back up front to help out. On your knees. Does draw the cut, shoves Medicate out to the inside, takes the 3 steps back, and that's all it required. 5 points up, meanwhile, for Sofa King Ninja.
A for effort, though. That was some rough going.
That it was. And another 5 points up, takes Grave Danger to 10-17 to 0 lead. Danger doing a little offensive work. As Nasty Nikki Nightstick, does get the knockout just enough. Sofa King Ninja rolls back in. Time runs out on the jam before she gets to the penalty box. We will start out with both jammers temporarily in the box. Medicate was standing but not yet released at the end of that last jam. And with the whistle, she is released. Makes the half lap run up, and everybody slowly works their way to the corner.
She manages through on the inside, picks up lead jammer status for the Pink Pistols.
And Spontaneous Combustion with the hip check to knock Sofa King Ninja out to the outside.
Exorcist being sent to the penalty box. 30-second sit down.
A little bit too far behind the pack there. Medicate on a scoring pass. Sofa King Ninja still working on her initial. I believe, yes. Thank you, Dell from Hell, for confirming that I was in fact paying enough attention.
A third pink pistol is headed to the penalty box.
And 4 points up for the Pink Pistols, puts them on the board, trailing 21-4.
We are going to be starting off, I believe, with one pink pistol blocker on the track. Since one stood up in the box, the other can sit down behind her, putting 3 blockers in the box. All the blockers possible. Well, suppose you could have all 4 in.
Nasty Nikki Nightstick. Only blocker on the track for the Pistols.
Ooh.
Jay Killa jamming for Grave Danger. Chick Eastwood for the Pink Pistols. And Jay Killa through quickly and is your lead jammer. Beautiful hop and a nice check. Taking Nasty Nikki Nightstick down. 5 points up for Jay Killa. As Chick Eastwood finally out of the pack, and the numbers switch the other way now with only 1 blocker on the track for Grave Danger.
2 Grave Danger blockers seated in the box. Already pretty penalty heavy going into this bout by about 5 minutes.
Indeed. Pagnoni's heading to the box and then pulling back out. Jay Killa bumped outside, recycles back. Up at the front, Chick Eastwood is through with 4 points. That takes the Pistols to 12. Grave Danger at 26. And Grave Danger now only 1 blocker on the track. And that puts 5 up for Chick Eastwood, or rather for Grave Danger before the jam is called. And then it was 4, it wasn't 5. I don't know how I'm looking at 4 fingers on Dell's hand and seeing 5.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Makes no sense. 13-9, 17 points for Pink Pistols overall, 30 for Grave Danger.
If you've always wanted to skate like a roller girl, now you can. The Rat City Roller Girls are pleased to announce the Recreational Roller Derby program. For more information and to register, visit us at ratcityrollergirls.com/about-us/recreation, or perhaps use your Google machine.
And once again, if you're hungry, check out the selection of Miley's sandwiches and salads at the snack bar. You can find it in the corner by the chalkboard. They also had burritos. Earlier, they had 2 slices of pizza left. Those may be gone by now.
Ah,
And then swing on in, if you're 21 and over, to the beer garden. Plant some beer and harvest it later. That's how that works, right?
absolutely.
All right.
I planted a couple of PBRs. I'll be back in a couple of weeks to find out if they're still there, or if they've grown up, burgeoned in the winter.
Plant that 12-ounce can. Later you come back, it's a whole keg. It's amazing.
Yay! We are in an official review for the Pink Pistols.
And the referees are all talking about stuff, so that's good to see.
Officials reviewing and what have you.
I will mention again, if you're interested in advertising with the Rat City Roller Girls, there are numerous great packages to offer this season. Ask any Rat City Roller Girl for details or email sponsorship at ratcityrollergirls.com. Sponsorship, ratcityrollergirls.com. All right, so Grave Danger was protesting against the failure to reform penalty that was called during that jam. The penalty was correctly assessed, and therefore they have used up their official review. And Simon LeBomb starts the jam in the penalty box. Isla Smashya jamming for the Pink Pistols is your lead jammer. Knee-High Nightmare jamming for Grave Danger. Currently skating backwards and now back on the track. Three to 1 pack advantage for the moment for the Pink Pistols. Now down to 3-2, but 5 points up again for Isla Smashya. Takes her to 10 for the jam and a 3-point game.
Isla Smashya sliding through that pack like it's not even there. 4 more points on the board. That's a lead change. Pink Pistols now at 31. Grave Danger at 30 with just about 22 minutes left in this game.
Nice little whip assist from the Mexorcist in that last pass. Bento Boxer jamming for Grave Danger. Medicate for the Pink Pistols. And Medicate toes the line and is through as lead jammer. Second lead jammer in a row for the Pink Pistols.
Medicate plowing through that pack, picking up a track cut, however. That's going to be a power jam for Bento Boxer. And we're going to go the full 2 minutes, of which we have about a minute and a half left.
And Bento Boxer passes the star off to Decap Attack, who is now through on her initial pass, so points being scored. Well, not now, but very soon. All right, maybe now. If I'd said now earlier, that would have been wrong. Decap Attack almost through. Nasty Nikki Nightstick closes the door on the inside. Forces her back. Medicate out of the penalty box.
Spontaneous combustion knocking her, so she has to stay back, but she is finally through. 5 more points on the board for Grave Danger. Yet another lead change.
And a back block called on Medicate, so power jam again for Grave Danger. Decap Attack knocked out and backed up.
This is going to be penalty kill time for the Pink Pistols.
Indeed, as if the big everybody piles up and falls down in the corner. Always a fun game.
Good times.
Medicate takes a shoulder from Nasty Nikki Nightstick, goes out of bounds, rolls back. And another hip check knocks her out. 5 points up. However, she did pass everybody, just not all at once. So 40-34. Grave Danger passes the star back to Knee-High Nightmare on the power start. As Medicate darting the jam off in the penalty box standing.
Knee-High Nightmare is through. Lead jammer status goes to Grave Danger.
And Medicate out of the penalty box. Knee-High comes in. Extra low. Nasty Nikki Nightstick tries to match. Knee-High holds on to the corner and is through with 5 points. Excellent balance and line control. A blocking out of bounds penalty to Shin Diesel.
Knee-High got knocked out of the last minute by Nasty Nikki Nightstick. That is the end of the jam. 4 more points on the board for Grave Danger, bringing them up to 49 to the Pink Pistols 34. About 18 minutes left on the clock.
And Daisy Dukem taking the star for Grave Danger. Up against Chick Eastwood for the Pink Pistols. Daisy Dukem right up the inside line and quickly passed by Chick Eastwood. Both jammers in a foot race trying to catch up to the pack. And Chick Eastwood calls off the jam.
Fast 0-0 jam. The Ambitious taking the line for the Pink Pistols against Sofa King Ninja from Grave Danger.
Sofa King Ninja, not lead jammer. She has the no pass, no penalty. And
Regardless if she's lead or not.
Ambitious does break through and is your lead jammer.
As
Yes,
I was about to say, even if she's not lead, she could still start scoring right now. Ambitious getting lead. Her teammates tell her to call it off. She calls it off, but not before Grave Danger picks up 2 more points.
Sofa King Ninja, very quick.
She's a ninja,
She is a ninja
so
and quick.
it's in the name.
Right there.
Yeah. Isla Smash You out against Jay Killa.
And Jay Killa cuts the track and heads to the penalty box. Isla Smashia, lead jammer for the Pink Pistols. And does not win that game of Red Rover.
No.
Catches his shoulder and goes down, but then nasty Nikki Nightstick breaks things apart and 5 points up, and 2 Grave Danger skaters head to the penalty box.
So we're going to have 3 Grave Danger blockers in the box, leaving just number 79, Roger That, out there to try to block Isla Smash You. Not quite successful this time. Isla gets through. 5 more points for the Pink Pistols.
Jay Killa out of the penalty box. All attention focused on her. Opens up a wide lane on the outside for Isla Smashia to pick up 4 more. That takes her to 19, and we have another lead change. Pink Pistols now up by 2, 53-51. On your knees heads to the penalty box on the multiplayer block. 5 more up for Isla Smashia. A 24-point jam as Jay Killa trying to get her way through. A 4-on-3 pack advantage for the Pink Pistols.
Masha being recycled back to the back along with Jay Killa. That is the conclusion of this jam. 3 more points on the board for the Pink Pistols.
We did not quite get America's favorite everybody skating backwards jam. But we did get a big lead change. 10-point advantage now for the Pink Pistols with 13, just under 14 minutes to go in the game. 27-0 jam, 61-51. Pink Pistols send out Medicate to jam. He is against Bento Boxer for Grave Danger. Grave Danger pack now back to full strength. Oh, and just as I say that, someone else heads to the penalty box. See? Shouldn't talk about these things.
It's the jinx. It's the jinx. Lead jammer status going to Medicate from the Pink Pistols. Turning into a power jam as Bento Boxer has a seat in the box.
Yes. And Medicate hops over a foot. 5 points up. Stretching the Pistols' lead to 15, 66-51. Pistols opting again for passive offense as they wait for Bento Boxer to return from the penalty box. Excellent blob formation defense from Grave Danger.
Pretty
Completely
serious.
rolling left to right and holding Medicaid back. And the blob breaks up a bit with the multiplayer block. 5 points up as Medicaid calls off the jam. Pink Pistols add 10. Grave Danger calls the timeout. Give another shout out, thank you from the Rat City Roller Girls for Rumble for volunteering your time as DJ tonight. Not getting any love from this crowd. I don't know what's up.
Yay, Rumble. Right there.
Thank you. That's what
Word.
we wanted to hear.
Correct
Maybe
response.
it's not Rumble. Maybe they're just not listening to me. I think that's probably
That's
way
legit.
more likely.
Yeah. I know I'm not.
There you go.
Nah. What?
Once again, ignore the bald guy.
Swoopy whistle means we're about to get the action back underway. Now we've got Chick Eastwood taking the line for the Pink Pistols. Looks like Knee-High Nightmare be out there for Grave Danger.
It looks exactly like that.
I used my eyes to figure that one out.
Eyes are important things.
Yeah, that's why I have all 4 of them here.
Woo!
Yay! Knee-High Nightmare taking some quick hits, but managing to stay in bounds.
And she's out the front and is your lead jammer. Chick Eastwood a little tumble up on turn 2, had to curl out of bounds and roll back forward. And again rolled out by Decap Attack. And backs back up. The High Nightmare also popped out of bounds and backed up.
Chick Eastwood not getting any mercy from Grave Danger. Knee-High being recycled back to the back.
Decap Attack and Tempura Tantrum, excellent work at the front of the pack, spinning around and offering shoulder after shoulder, and then parting just enough for Knee-High Nightmare to slide right between for 5 points.
She's like, whoop, see you guys.
And now a power jam as Chick Eastwood heads to the penalty box.
Knee-High picking up 5 more for Grave Danger, then calling it off a 10-0 jam. Currently the score, Grave Danger 61, Pink Pistols 71 with just over 10 minutes left in this game. Looks like there was theoretically going to be a power jam, but
Nope, I think it was determined that she wasn't actually the one that was whistled off the track.
true facts, I believe that is exactly what happened. We are going to have Ambitious facing off against Sofa King Ninja.
And Sofa King Ninja is your lead jammer. And Ambitious is heading to the penalty box with the blocking with the head penalty. And that is going to take us to a 5-point game as Sofa King Ninja puts up 5 on the board. And Sofa King Ninja Gets Nasty Nikki Nightstick leaning backwards and jukes around the outside. And then plays a little bumper pool to bounce through the pack that time. Ambitious out of the penalty box, still on her initial pass. Oh, and Sofa King Ninja cuts the track. So we have a power jam and a remaining 40 seconds of this jam going. As Ambitious now out of the box, or the pack. That's the word for it, isn't it? I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Back?
Now scoring points.
Yeah.
Probably a better phrase to use.
She's through the crowd. How's that?
Yes.
Another Grave Danger blockers into the box. Now a full box, 5 more points put on the board for Ambitious. We've seen a lead change and now a tie in this jam.
And back out of the box is Sofa King Ninjas. Ambitious rolls through and grabs 5 more, and the lead changes back 80 to 75 with 7 minutes 45 seconds to go in the game. And Spontaneous Combustion has fouled out. I'm assuming because she skated out. Either that or she's just going to the kitchen, but I think she officially fouled out.
She needs a bagel in the middle of this, right?
Isla Smash It jamming for the Pink Pistols. Daisy Dukem for Grave Danger.
Nasty Nikki Nightstick not interested in letting anybody pass the back of the pack. However, Shin Diesel comes through and spills a couple blockers onto the floor. Isla Smash It coming through. Lead jammer status for the Pink Pistols.
And finally, Daisy Dukem out races Nasty Nikki Nightstick. And Daisy Dukem hops over, picks up 2, a 2-1 advantage for Grave Danger. And that takes it to a 1-point game, 82-81. Chick Eastwood jamming against Jay Killa. Both teams at full strength. And Jay Killa has the line on the outside. Is your lead jammer. And Chick Eastwood finally out, but Jay Killa rolls past and grabs 5 points. And that is another lead change now, 86-82.
Jay Killa knocked out to the outside, coming in the back of the pack. Now knocked into the inside, coming back to the back of the pack. In the meantime, 4 more points on the board for the Pink Pistols. We're gonna stop. Whoop, nope. There's 3 more points for Grave Danger. I thought we were gonna stop on a tie.
That would have been neat, but no.
Not today.
We stop on another lead change, 89-86, 5 minutes go in the game. Isla Smash It, jamming against Knee High Nightmare. Three-on-2 pack advantage, and it looks like a couple of Grave Danger skaters have fouled out. Isla Smash is the lead jammer, and the pack is going very, very quickly. All of a sudden, with no one looking, we switch to the USAR's rules, and everyone is skating as fast as is humanly possible. 0-0 jam as the sprint ends.
That was, yeah, kind of amazing. Score remains 89 to 86 in favor of Grave Danger. 4 minutes left on the clock. An official review is being called by Rat City's Grave Danger.
Good penalty kill on that case by Grave Danger, racing the pack and not allowing any points while getting people out of the penalty box. So next weekend, in case you don't have any plans for your Saturday night, you can come right back here on December 12th for Rat City's home team for the holidays bout. Tickets are on sale now. Go online, find them. RatCityRollerGirls.com or the Facebook Rat City Roller Girls page. And if that's not enough derby for you for 1 month, the week after that, on the 19th, right here, Jet City's home bout. Once again, tickets on sale now. You can check the JetCityRollerGirls.com website or the Jet City Roller Girls Facebook page for more information. All right, so the official review, Grave Danger thought they should have had some points in the last jam, but it was determined that she did not pass anyone until after the fourth whistle, therefore no points, therefore score stays. And Knee High Nightmare is jamming and is your lead jammer. 89-86, 3-point Danger lead. 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go in the game. Knee High Nightmare adds 5 points to that total. Chick Eastwood jamming for the Pink Pistols.
Chick is caught up behind Grave Danger's ever-present defenses. Just as I say that, of course, she slips through on her initial.
Nasty Nikki Nightstick opening the way to allow Chick Eastwood through. Knee High Nightmare rolls through, collects 4 more, calls off the jam. 9-point run takes us to... I can do that math, 98-86.
Yeah,
I was just
like,
waiting for the
do
scoreboard
it, buddy.
to go.
You
there
got
we
this.
go.
All right. I believe in you.
I was just making sure they didn't like sneak an extra point in there. Yeah, that's the ticket.
Sure. The 98-86 going into this jam. 2:45 left on the game clock. Daisy Dukem is your lead jammer for Grave Danger. Isla Smasha is going to the box for a misconduct.
Bad Isla Smash It. Daisy Dukem is through. Adds 5 to the Danger total. Takes them over the century mark to 102 to 86. And rolls through for another 5. 10 points on the power jam so far. And a second misconduct penalty on a jammer as Daisy Dukem heads to the penalty box. So now Power Jam, Pink Pistols, and 50 more seconds of this jam. Isla Smashia finally pushes Decap Attack far enough ahead. That was her initial pass, not the jammer. And not points, but now picks up the 5 points. And that takes Pink Pistols to 91. And the back thins out Shin Diesel with a heavy shoulder, but moving the wrong direction. 5 more for Isla Smashia, tie 10-10 jam as the time ticks down. And whistle blows. And Decap Attack contact after the 4th whistle, I believe, sends her to the penalty box, where she will be a must skate in this next jam, and an official timeout is called. So as we sit,
Everything's cool. Everything's
it's cool. Be cool.
Everything's cool. Everything's
All right.
fine.
111 to
That's
96.
a lie. Don't look at that.
Please ignore the clock on the scoreboard because we're in an official timeout.
Please ignore the scoreboard behind the curtain.
We're all looking at 9-inch wheels. She'll tell us how much time is left.
If Gorham would be so kind to pop over here, that would be amazing. Gorham, please come here. Thank you.
As we come out of the official timeout, we will have Knee High Nightmare jamming for Grave Danger. Chick Eastwood for the Pink Pistols. Grave Danger with 2 blockers in the penalty box. Pink Pistols with 1. Grave Danger also 1 in the queue, I believe. All right, so 32 seconds left on the game clock. Final jam 111 to 96. And Chick Eastwood out first as your lead jammer. As Knee High Nightmare works her way around Nasty Nikki Nightstick. And that puts 4 up on the board for Chick Eastwood. Now a 10-point game, 101, and Chick Eastwood calls the game, calls for the jam, and a timeout called just in time by the Pink Pistols. So I was wrong when I said the final jam because they, you know,
They had
Get
over
another
30
one.
seconds left on the clock.
they had a plan.
Huh?
I think that was a plan. I think
No,
they
it
worked
was,
that all out
no,
ahead
I
of
think
time.
it worked out perfectly.
Just didn't inform me of these plans.
Oh, well,
As always.
if they told you, you just tell everybody.
That's a good point.
Yep.
Very good point. Daisy Dukem jamming for Grave Danger. Isla Smashia for the Pink Pistols. 4-on-2, pack advantage.
True story.
I'm just stating facts, man.
That's all I really wanted.
I report, you decide.
All right. Wait.
No,
Me?
I don't like that phrase. Never mind.
I don't think you're going to like how this turns out.
All right, 7 seconds now of game time left. And now I'm pretty certain this is the last jam.
Now that you
Yes.
say that.
Yes, now that I've said that, it is true.
Well, unless it ends on a tie and we go into overtime.
Oh,
What?
snap!
Completely possible.
Isla Smash you, lead jammer, Pink Pistols. Daisy Dukem bumped to the inside and recycled back. Isla Smash you knocked outside and recycled back. Isla Smash you dinks to the outside and back in and is clear for 5 points. Daisy Dukem finally out of the pack. So 5 point now, 111, 106. And Isla Smash you knocked out as Daisy Dukem in on a scoring run.
Isla Smash you getting hit out by decap attack. Coming in back behind.
And a little extra shoulder assist from Nasty Nikki Nightstick. Knocks Daisy Dukem out. And again, decap attack backing up Isla Smash ya. And Daisy Dukem finally clear with 4 points. 115, 106.
I feel like it's now safe to say this is the last jam.
I think that's safe to say now. Yes, as Isla Smash you bump to the outside and rolls back in. Is carrying some points likely. But Daisy Dukem in the pack. Time runs out on the jam. 3 up for either team. So our unofficial final, Grave Danger 118. Pink Pistols, I believe going to be 109. I could be wrong.
Not my job.
Hey, I got it right.
There you go.
Once again, my simple arithmetic worked out.
Oh, wait. So it's still unofficial.
It does say still unofficial.
Still,
'cause there's a
it's
lot
still
of talking.
unofficial.
Plus, they're in a huddle.
Sorry, I'm getting hyper.
I know.
It's way past my bedtime. No.
All right, let's give a big round of applause and a high five. Keep waiting for it to go final, and then it doesn't.
It's not going to happen.
Come on, Grave Danger, take your lap. They will not mysteriously, I don't think, find 10 points. Could happen. And giving a high five to the Pink Pistols. All right, we will take a short 10-ish, 15-ish minute break while DLF and Camaro Harem warm up, and we'll be back with our final game. So head to the beer garden, head to the snack table, head out to the lobby, buy some merchandise. But be back in your seats. in roughly 15 minutes.
I can't have it.
We're just seconds away from our final bout today. The Rat City Roller Girls Derby Liberation Front versus Jet City Roller Girls Camaro Harem.
Skating for the Camaro Harem. Night number 38, Nicole Plated. 18 is Mai Tai Smash Ya. 27, Rainbow Bite. 31, Chelsea Monroe. Number 37, Breeder O Terror. 54, Whoa Nelly. 501 is Rally Cat. Number 6, Razor Wrecker. 66, Devil Inside. 80 is Beethoven's Fist. 911, Starter Riot. 191, Cat Von Devious. And number 1, See Ya, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya.
Guys, I can speed through the DLF roster really quick. Number 10, Carolina Venato. 19, The Kid. 22, Kendra Hurt. 44, Irma Gerd. 57, Pumpkin Pie. 619, Red Divicious. 655, Jill Nye. 7, Bartok. 72, Nasty Drew. 73, A-Bomb and Abel. 83, Thumper Skull. And 87, Dirty South.
And Razor Wrecker jamming for Camaro Harem. And Bartok jamming for DLF. Bartok is your lead jammer. And another super fast pack forces Bartok to call off the jam.
The 0-0 jam starting us off.
Didn't even take a minute to call that jam off. Jill Nye jamming for DLF. Rainbow Bite for Camaro Harem. Rainbow Bite bump to the outside. Jill Nye says that looks like a great idea. Tries it as well. Works much better for her as she finds a gap on the inside and is your lead jammer. Jill Nye calls off the jam. 2 points. DLF draws first blood.
Cat Von Devious up for Camaro Harem. Bartok for the Derby Liberation Front.
And Bartok out and is your lead jammer. And on a power jam as well. Each team now with 1 blocker in the penalty box. The offensive assist from Thumper Skull runs right into Bartok and takes her out of bounds. And Bartok bumped in, crawls over, 5 points up. DLF stretches the lead out now, 12-0. And a third, this time 4 points. Almost said third 5, but that's not true because the jammer is out of the penalty box. That's Cat Von Devious jamming for Camaro Harem. And Bartok calls it off before Cat can get to the pack. A 2-0 run, 18-0. DLF lead. Sound intrigued by that.
That was my contribution
Well,
Yup.
fancy. Razor record jamming for Camaro Harem.
It's Jill Nye for DLF.
Bill Nye pushing to the front. Razor Wrecker involved in a multi-car pileup at the end of turn 2, but is out the front. That is your lead jammer. First lead jammer of the game for Camaro Harem, I believe.
I think you're right. Jill Nye taking quite a spill. Camaro Harem blockers come up to meet her. She is through on her initial.
And Razor Wrecker ushered out of bounds, calls off the jam, does collect 4 points, putting the Harem on the board 18-4.
Bartok out again for the Derby Liberation front. Facing off against Rainbow Bite. Got an empty penalty box, so we got the 4-on-4 for the blockers and the 1-on-1 for the jammers.
It'd be kind of frightening if it was 4-on-1 for the jammers.
Yeah.
That'd be some shenanigans right there.
I've seen something like it. Mm-hmm. Perhaps once.
Perhaps Bartok is lead jammer. And bumped out and rolled back. Rainbow Bite finally clear of the pack. And Bartok calls off the jam. Did collect all 4 points, however, before all of that bumping out of bounds and whatnot.
Up 22 DLF, 4 for the Camaro Harem, 24:10 left on the clock.
Ermagerd jamming for DLF. Cat Von Devious for Camaro Harem. All right, Ermagerd bumped to the outside, recycled back, 5 points up for Cat Von Devious. That takes Camaro Harem to 9 points.
Camaro Harem losing another blocker to the box. Just as I say that, Derby Liberation front loses a blocker themselves. Ermagerd up front, picking up 4 points, matched by Cat Von Devious.
And the micro pack, one blocker from each team on the track at the moment. Now up to 2 for the Camaro Harem, and now 3 for DLF. It was like a freeway into and out of that penalty box.
A lot going on.
There is a lot going on. 13-8 so far, Camaro Harem this run as Cat Von Devious hops over a leg and comes through for 4 more. Ermagerd works past Devil Inside. And Cat Von Devious finally calls off the jam. 17-11, and now 21-33.
We are on an official timeout. I want to point out that we are nearly out of beer because this beer garden is real. So congratulations to you guys for being amazing. That also means we're not going to have the after party here tonight.
Right.
Because what's an after party if you're sober? Am I right?
You are right.
So where you can go is the Angry Beaver where you can support Tilted Thunder Roller Derby, which is the bank track up here.
And do some karaoke. Angry Beaver on Greenwood Avenue North in North Seattle at just south of 85th. So from here, you can just roll down Aurora till you get to 85th, hang a right, hang a left on Greenwood. Look for parking, which will not be easy, but you'll find some. Angry Beaver. It's possibly Seattle's only Canadian-themed bar. I'm not 100% sure because I don't go looking for Canadian-themed bars, but it's at least one of them.
That was
Fairly certain that the referees are now discussing whether they're going to order Molson or Labatt's at the after party. Labatt's a Canadian beer? I'm not really up on my
know.
beers. All right.
Do I look like I don't drink PBR? There's other beer? Tell me more. This fancy world you live in. For the record, I liked PBR before it was a hipster beer, which makes me the ultimate hipster. Yeah,
Yeah, I was into that beer before it got popular, but not anymore.
but not anymore.
Jill Nye, jamming for DLF. But running out the front and breaking free, Whoa Nelly is your lead jammer for Camaro Harem. And hops to the outside and back to the end for 5 points, 25 and 7. 5, 6, I don't know. There's some points on the board. Keeps changing. It's throwing me off. And Jill Nye, forearm penalty. Not happy about it.
It happens.
It does.
It's all good.
Doesn't mean you have to like it. 10 points up for Camaro Harem, 31-33. Now a 2-point game. And Wonelli looking for a gap, but DLF, excellent job rolling blockers to the front. Now keep slowing her down. Finally clear for 5. And that is a lead change. Camaro Harem in the lead for the first time tonight, 36-33, 21 minutes to go in the game. And another 5 takes Wonelli to 20. She calls off the jam, leaving the Harem 41-33.
Looks like the Derby Liberation Front is going to use an official review here.
Ochitan sensing shenanigans, out to investigate. And one last call. Next weekend, a week from tonight, December 12th, Rat City's home team for the holidays bout. Tickets on sale now. And the week after that, the 19th, is Jet City's next home bout. Tickets on sale for that as well now. So go to either RatCityRollerGirls.com or JetCityRollerGirls.com, or heck, go to both and buy tickets for all of that.
Go to all the things.
Yes.
There's 1 million derbies available to you. Use them. Also coming up, you can join Rat City Roller Girls and Garrison Titan on January 9th for Star Wars Night. Come to the debut bout for the Rat City Roller Girls Washington State Conference team to watch them battle it out on the track. Make a donation to our season-long Show Us Your Cans drive supporting Food Lifeline and get your picture taken with stormtroopers, TIE fighter pilots, Jedi Knights, and more. Ooh, indeed.
Yes. Ooh, all of that.
That's a woo I can get behind.
His is all about the TIE fighter pilots.
I could go on a rant right now about how I don't like the new Star Wars game and how it broke my heart.
You could,
but I won't.
but don't. Because I'm sure, our kids asking for that for Christmas. You don't want to hurt the children.
They'll find out soon enough.
All right, so DLF was requesting a low block penalty on the Camaro Harem Jammer, but it did not happen, therefore the no call stands.
Got that 5-second call. Bartok out on the line for Derby Liberation front. Once again, a Rainbow Bite for Camaro Harem.
But Bartok out first is your lead jammer. Rainbow Bite hopping over a leg to emerge the pack, a half a lap-ish behind. Bartok makes it through, calls off the jam. 4-0 run, 37-41. Cat Von Devious jamming for Camaro Harem. Iwa Smiles for DLF. And penalty box empties out. Both teams now at full strength. Cat Von Devious hops the corner and is lead jammer. As Starter Riot goes trackside to trackside, knocking Weewa Smiles out. And forcing the recycle. And Thumper Skull, a little bit too far out. Heads to the penalty box with the on-play penalty as Cat Von Devious finally escapes the pack with her 5 points. And finally out the front of the pack, Weewa Smiles, not lead jammer. Cat Von Devious calls off the jam after grabbing 4 more. 9 points for Camaro Harem, 50-37. And official timeout is called by officials. All right, now we think everyone's where they're supposed to be. And we are back. With Jill Nye jamming for DLF.
And
she is your lead jammer.
fraudulent Madam Mayhem. Not
Yes.
really Madam Mayhem, but skating under Madam Mayhem's number
There you go.
for Camaro Harem. Jill Nye calling it off with not Madam Mayhem hot on her heels.
And Bartok jamming against Rainbow Bite. Bartok finds space on the outside. Is out and lead jammer. Camaro Harem, 13-point lead, 50 to 37 with 17 minutes to go in the game. And Bartok hops over Rainbow Bite to collect 5 points. And Rainbow Bite pivots around and the foot comes back inbounds. That is cutting the track and not allowed.
It's true. In the meantime, 5 more points on the board for the Derby Liberation front, creeping on up. We're only 3 points away, or 4 points away from a lead change, 3 points away from a tie. 5 points, however, equals lead change for sure.
It does indeed. 52-50 as Bartok hops through again for a 20-point total so far. And again, bouncing off blockers left and right, but staying in bounds for 5 more, 25 total. As Rainbow Bite now out of the penalty box. And through for 4 is Bartok as Rainbow Bite finally emerges from the pack. Bartok calls off the jam and collects all 4 Camaro Harem skaters. And Camaro Harem calls a timeout. Now trailing 20 points, 70 to 50.
That was a 33-point jam. That is insane.
That is crazy talk.
It's not even the talk that's the issue.
No, I guess not. The talk was crazy enough, but that was just...
That's fair.
Kat Von Devious jamming for Camaro Harem. Jill Nye jamming for DLF.
Chat cut assessed early on. Looks like Jill Nye picked that up.
Yes, she did. And see, you wouldn't want to be with the track cut. Kat Von Devious bumped to the inside, has to roll back. And puts the toe down out of bounds and picks it back up. And that is cutting the track as well. And she will report to the penalty box. And Jill Nye will come out of the aforementioned penalty box. Jill Nye struggling around the outside, but does make her way clear of the pack, not lead jammer. There will be no lead jammer this jam because both jammers went to the penalty box, so we got 46 more seconds of Derby. As Jill Nye finds the gap in the pack. And is through. Sia wouldn't want to be a now the jammer of record for Camaro Harem as she accepts the star pass.
Evelyn's side heading up the back wall, keeping Jill Nye at bay.
And Jill Nye holds on, teetering, tottering, but keeps the foot in bounds. 4 points. DLF leading now 79-50. And time runs out on the jam, 81-50. Now a 31-point DLF lead with 13 minutes to go in the game.
Bartok out there for DLF. Pretend Madam Mayhem for Camaro Harem. Both jammers trying to get past this back defensive wall. Right now it's Bartok stuck back there. Madam Mayhem, ooh, almost out of the pack up front. Trips over Bartok who swiped her. And it looks like Dirty South is being assessed the low block. I thought for a second it was going to be Bartok.
I did too. It was a pile up. Couldn't tell who was in fact blocking whom low. As back again, picking up speed. Both teams trying to kill some penalty time. And 2 points up for Camaro Harem as she is able to grab the point for the skater knockdown plus the 1 in the penalty box.
Nasty Drew out there for the first time this game. Gonna be up against Rainbow Bite.
11.5 minutes to go in the game, 81-52. And Nasty Drew pushing to the front. Rainbow Bite bumped out back and forth. Nasty Drew emerges first as your lead jammer. And Nasty Drew slides through the pack, 4 points.
Got a really slow pack in comparison to last jam. Five more points on the board from Nasty Drew for the DLF. Bringing them up to 90. The Camaro Harem's 52.
And a nice hop over the apex to pick up 5 more. Quick pass through the pack there as Rainbow Bite finally out of the pack. Drew 1, skater to beat. Evelyn's side can't slow it down enough. And Rainbow Bite able to hop past 1 and pick up 2 points.
An 18-2 jam. DLF at 99. Camaro Harem at 54. Just under 10 minutes left in this game.
And I think we're going to get a score adjust. And that will take DLF to an even 100 as they correct the 4 for a 5 in the first pass.
What?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I know. Oh, 9.5 minutes to go. Jill Nye jamming for DLF.
Razor Wrecker for Camaro Harem. Razor Wrecker getting a track cut, being sent to the box. Now Power Jam for Jill Nye, who's not got lead jammer, but she's as lead as it's gonna get. I mean, she's the jammer
she's still gonna get
on
some
the
points,
track.
yo.
She just can't call it off.
But that's all right. She doesn't want to because she's just
No.
getting points.
No, we could just do this forever.
She's Jill Nye, the points getting guy. Jill. You're not from here. Not a big Bill Nye fan, clearly.
I know where the name comes from. I'm alive.
All right.
Yeah, I've seen the show. It was outside Seattle, for the
You're
record.
just not amused, is what you're saying.
No, I was just giving you the eye.
Oh.
Because you deserve it. This is last call for beers. There's only 10 beers left in the entire beer garden, so think it through. You could monopolize right now and get 10 beers, and everyone will hate you, but you'll be the happiest person here.
Meanwhile, there's a lot of spread out pack and hopping over things, and it's 10-0 currently. Camaro Harem until the 4 points for Razor Wrecker go up on the board. Jill Nye works her way clear for another 4. That's 14-4 run thus far in the jam. Razor Wrecker works the hips past and picks up 4 of her own, 14-8.
Each team loses another blocker to the box. That is the natural conclusion of the jam. No points picked up on that last pass by Camaro Harem. One more by the DLF, bringing us up 115 to 62.
And 7 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the game. As Woe Nelly puts on the star for Camaro Harem, and Bartok wears it for DLF. And super quick around the outside.
Yeah.
Woe Nelly, lead jammer. But Bartok threw quick as well, 4-4.
Whoa, Nelly taking the outside, coming through. 4 more points on the board. Bartok having a little bit of trouble, but also getting through on the outside. 4 more points picked up by DLF as well. An 8-8 jam.
And Bartok shrugging off a huge shoulder check right at the end, staying in bounds. Had the perfect line right behind Woe Nelly through the first part of the pack, and then got bopped, but stayed in. 123 to 76 minutes to go. Jill Nye jamming again for DLF against Kat Von Devious for Camaro Harem.
Got some really good defensive walls up front from DLF. Kat Von D trying to weave this way and that. She finally finds the space on the outside, gets through. Lead jammer status goes to Camaro Harem.
And Jill Nye stretches out the Harem pack. Clears the pack. Kat Von Devious taps the hips. Does pick up 1 point. 0 for Jill Nye. So 71 to 123 as we drop down to 5 minutes to go in the game.
Team timeout is called by the...
I believe that's a Camaro Harem team
Is it?
timeout, perhaps. And back with Whoa Nelly jamming for Camaro Harum, Bartok for Derby Liberation front. And Whoa Nelly out the front is your lead jammer. And a big shoulder takes Bartok out into the ref lane, taking a ref with her. And Whoa Nelly almost able to avoid the shot from Thumper Skull, but clipped by the follow-up from Pumpkin Pie, calls off the jam. Did collect 5 points. Razor record jamming for Camaro Harum, Nasty Drew for Derby Liberation front.
DLF losing a blocker to the box. Woo! Hey.
Little bit of a
Razor
low block
record.
there.
Yeah. Picked up lead jammer. I'm sure it wasn't on purpose, but certainly a low block was called there.
Tripped her up just enough to let Nasty Drew catch up a bit. But Razor Record through the pack, calls off the jam. 4 points, Camaro Harum, 80 to 125, 3 minutes to go in the game. Kat Von Devious will put on the star for Camaro Harum, Irma Gerd for the Derby Liberation front. And Irma Gerd working from the outside to the inside, but Kat Von Devious finds the line through the pack first. Lead jammer Camaro Harum.
The pack is taking a pretty good speed here.
Yes, nice shoulder from See You Wouldn't Want to Be It to take out the DLF blocker. Kat Von Devious through for 4. That takes Camaro Harum to 84, but 4 points up for DLF as well, now at 129. And almost clear of the front of the pack, but not quite. As Thumper Skull provides a little assist out of bounds for Kat Von Devious, who was then clipped on the attempt at the jump up the sideline.
Oh my god. Irma Gerd finally through.
Finally through for 4 more points.
It was a rough go.
It was.
She made it.
Kat Von Devious also through for 8 to 8. 133 to 88, minute 20 seconds to go in the game. Rainbow Bite with the star for Camaro Harum. Bartok for DLF. See You Wouldn't Want to Be It, apparently fouling out.
See ya, see ya.
I see what you did there. Yes. Bartok bumped out of bounds, back in, bumps out to the inside. Rainbow Bite pushing a little farther forward. And Rainbow Bite, lead jammer.
Bartok. Oh, taking a bit of a spill as she passes the last blocker. In the hopes of avoiding any kind of track cuttery, recycles herself to the back.
Better safe than sorry.
Right?
Good enough lead. Rainbow Bite is clear with 5 points. That takes Camaro Harum to 93, now trailing by 40.
Derby Liberation front anticipates her entrance to the pack. She does break through the wall and is not capable of being chased down. 5 more points on the board by Rainbow Bite.
And Rainbow Bite on a power jam now as Bartok heads to the penalty box. And Rain tries for the jump, but down she goes. This time clear and a third 5-point run. 15 points, 103 to 133. And now 108 for Camaro Harum as Bartok out of the box and back in. No pack called, Bartok clear. That is an initial pass.
It's a pretty
And Rainbow Bite.
A substantial jam for Rainbow. 24 points. She calls it off. The unofficial final is going to be sitting 133 to 112. So our beautiful jam refs come and check their math.
And Heidi, your boyfriend, calling a penalty at the end of her last jam in the United States of America. She couldn't let it go without calling one last penalty.
She does her job, and she does it well.
She does, as do the Derby Liberation front taking their victory lap. Unofficial final 133 to 112.
Free high fives now available trackside.
That is correct. If you're watching on the stream, no high five for you. You'll have to deliver it to yourself. Bartok taking a second lap because why not? Keep your hands out for Camaro Harum.